All right, everybody. We'll see if this hooks in now here. Launching the game here now. But how's everyone doing today? It's Thursday. Tomorrow's Friday. That's a good thing. Hopefully that's a good thing for at least some people. And then 2023 is coming soon, so we'll see what kind of chaos that brings us. But in new news out of Nebraska today, apparently our bacteria is so bored with their Nebraskan existence that they have decided to start a new sport they call Virovore, which is just eating viruses. Our bacteria are apparently just eating viruses now in Nebraska. Jury's out on if they're dipping them in ranch, but I mean, if they're proper Nebraskan bacteria, they should be dipping the viruses in ranch. Because that's how we do it here. And the IE avatar is already rating, and my alert still somehow did not work. I don't know what is wrong with Streamlabs. Anyways. So, yep. Hello, Avatar, and whoever came with Avatar. Is that one including you, or was someone actually with you? Let's see what kind of... See if they have any good equipment here in this station before we get started.
You don't want to be caught unprepared.
And today we are trying a new little trick I've managed to do with VC Face that I trick it to run on the second graphics card. So we'll see how that does.
Sure, I'll be here if you change your mind.
Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure if there was include the streamer themselves or not in that number. Suki Lucas! Oh, screw those guys though. Screw Rockforth. They're a bunch of farmers. Man, I just drive 10 miles away and see a farmer. It's not in Nebraska, the state where we live. We play frisbee with cow pies. I mean, pretty much the only reason to come here is if you really like the region around like Valentine and Red Dead Redemption 2, that is based on the Nebraska Sandhills. Otherwise, our official tourism slogan, there is a reason that it's Nebraska. Honestly, it's not for everyone. And I'm not even joking, that is the official state motto for tourism. Oh, speaking of space, we do have we have the Nebraska Star Party here, which is one of the darkest skies in the country for astronomy. So that is also a thing, but that's a once a year event. So we got the hauler here. We got some gold paint on it. We bought some of the gold paints around Christmas. So we're going to build this into an very rudimentary exploration ship, which is helpful if you're a new player as well, because this build can basically be adapted to be what's called a bubble taxi, into a very cheap build that can be built almost at any station and get you around the bubble very rapidly. So what we're gonna do here is hope that alt tab doesn't crash the game, because this game just loves to crash with alt tabs. There we go. Okay, got my actual build up now. So first thing, we do have some parts on here already, but we're gonna actually remove some parts, because for the traveling we don't need them after all. Because I want to get the best range out of this as possible for this. So we are going to go here. And then this we're going to sell, because I'm going to replace it with something. Right there, 2D shield generator. D class is, the letters mean different things. D class is a common one to use. It is the lightest weight of any of a module in its class. So yeah. 2E are kind of just, they're the most economical, they're the cheapest, but they're not really the best at anything, they're just cheapest. D class is that. C class, I can't remember what C class meant off the top of my head. Let's see. B class are the most energy efficient, if I remember correctly, but they are the heaviest. And then A class are the premier. They're going to be the best stat-wise, but they'll also be the most expensive. They won't be as heavy as a B, they won't be as light as a D, and they won't be as energy efficient as a B. But they will have the best, like, for shields, the most shield strength. You know, they'll do their job the best. But for exploration ships, you'll want to do D class often. Helps you get the jump range. So we're also going to go over here to the core internals of the ship. We're going to upgrade the life support to a D class as well. And I meant to actually sell that one, so I don't need you anymore. Get out of here. Shoot. Have freedom. Go run into the life support woods. Live your life. Live your life support life. Then we'll go to the sensors here. Stick that on there, and we'll actually sell it this time. There's one button down there to be very careful of. Don't leave it in sell unless you're expecting to actually sell stuff. And then I didn't actually note that down, but I think I already need to remember it. Oh, no, it's already in there. That's right. Okay. And then, of course, with SRVs, you gotta paint them. You gotta make them look pretty. I may have actually already done it. No. Oh, no, yeah, so we gotta get gold and gotta have purple lasers. Because, you know, purple's my color now. We gotta tell it that we are an explorer. We gotta do our part. Exploration. Right, that's... Where's my exploration one? Trade, mostly. Yeah, there's it. And I'll put the exobiology on there for good measure. Let me review the ship real quick. Oh, no, this is a livery. So we'll go back to outfitting again. Nico, Nebraska. I think I might be missing a reference. What's Nico, Nebraska? Okay, we'll be buying that out at the where we're going. And then the other one we're gonna buy the point defense out where we're going. Hopefully they have them because I can kind of get away with not these two things if needed, but it sounds like they should have them. Nico Nico Ni. One moment. So it's a guy in a pink hair. Oh wait, no, it says remix video. Okay. Nico Nico Ni loves you. What is this? Let me see. Let me see, guy. Okay. Some anime meme I'm not aware of, I guess. um yeah, I guess. I don't know if it's just newer. I'm not too terribly deep into the like anime scene. I definitely have watched animes, but yeah, I don't know a lot of the memes. To be fair, which I'll probably end up learning through absorption like this. Ah, granted, Avatar. Since I did actually make you a Nightbot regular, I did actually put up a semi-secret chat command that regulars can run. That's partially a reference to my favorite anime, if you can find it. Anyway, so we got optional internals here. We got teal surface skin, which we'll need. Fuel scoop we'll need. Okay. And someone needs to do a more Her remix of that. It'd sound really good. So if anyone knows how to play more Her, which I don't expect anyone in the chat, if you know how to play one, like play that on more Her for me, please. I really love that instrument. The sound of that instrument. It's a 2-string fiddle, so it definitely could play that. Anyways, we gotta name the ship now. Let's see here. Let's name it. Name the ships after random people. We'll get that named after Timely. Boop boop boop. Screen that. That's so I can show them later. Okay, perfect. So first we are going to go. I'm not used to my keyboard being that far forward. No, not that. I put the system name in there, not my Twitter announcements. Nope. Here. There we go. So I calculated out a special route already, but we will be going out into the first point we're gonna head towards is Sinophy ENH D1196. Because there is a mega ship there we can dock at. And that's where we'll head first. I just gotta get Timely in here. Someone should just ping pong Timely and get him in here. I'm just bothering with a screenshot of his ship real quick. Wait, what? Why didn't I screenshot that properly? What the heck? I know what I did. That's why. Maybe? Hold on. I need to stop all tapping. The game's gonna crash one of these times. Fix that. Okay, there we go. And then... I've run some of that, right? There it is. Yeah, I had my ED Discovery logged to the wrong account.
In order to keep bay traffic flowing smoothly, please follow standard operating procedures.
Just get it.
Before entering the starboard. Thank you.
Alrighty. And we're off. We're off to see the wizard. Actually, no wizards, ancient aliens. Out of the way, Eagle. What the heck? Rude. Thomas Austin. Let me just angrily fly past you. There we go. Now I feel better about my life. Drivers and NAX, my word. We got nice purple thrusters.
Frameshift drive charging.
You have cleared the no-fire zone. Until next time.
3, 2.
While we're out here, we're gonna honk our systems at least, because that would give us exploration data. This one's an explored system already populated, so that one's not gonna do much for us.
Frameshift drive charging.
Body 2. Landable with atmosphere.
Yeah, landables with atmosphere here. I don't know if the stream picked that up. I'll have to see if it does next time. And we got that system here.
Frameshift drive charging.
Fly on over that way. How you doing today, Avatar? Okay, this one I think might be unpopulated, so perhaps this one might actually. It's unpopulated, but it's just a star. No other bodies.
Frameshift drive charging.
There's a star in the Hyades Hyades sector. The Hyades is the closest star cluster to our own solar system. For reference, it's in the Taurus sector of the sky. Roughly about 150 light years from our solar system, to be precise.
System scan complete.
It's just a star as well.
Frameshift drive charging.
And then we're going to hit 33451. Good, I'm doing good too. Glad you're doing good. And just gonna do some grave ramen on some ancient aliens. How's that sound? Been hoping to get this one's game stream, do this stream, since last week. So I have the chance to get that done now. Or this particular stream where we go and get the Guardian booster. I was like wanting to do it last night, but it's like I scheduled it for Thursday. Oh, that is funny. On my Steam replay on my main Steam account, it's just 100% Elite Dangerous, 393 play sessions, etc. It's like, oh god. Okay. Okay, so I can't do a full fuel with just without overheating. Okay. But we can do those are just signal sources. We'll continue on our way. My Steam replay was sad and wrong. Yeah. Oh yeah, so on one of my most of my alt accounts was just 100% Elite Dangerous because I have like a couple Steam accounts that only own Elite Dangerous just for extra alts because Steam often has the best price, or the places with the best price for Steam keys, like how for Neve here I bought it on Game Billet. And then my main account was just like Elite Dangerous, and then Dragon Ball Xenoverse, and then the little like type of game chart was just like Space Sim and anime, because like it just because of the various like VTube Studio and stuff I had been trying in Vroid building the model in there. Ooh, here we go to Jackson's Lighthouse. Alrighty. So Jackson's Lighthouse is a neutron star, which is a type of star corpse. And these, in this game, you can boost off of them with a technique that will allow you to get a really good jump range out of the deal. It'll boost you your jump range, your ship's jump range by 4 times. So you can basically do 4 jumps in a single jump, effectively. Just come on right on in here. And you gotta fly right on into the cone.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift.
And it tosses you around, and you fly on out of there. And you gotta make sure you don't drop out or get too close to, because it will drop you out of Super Cruise, and that cone will damage your ship really hardcore if you are not in Super Cruise. And I need to have my routing set properly for neutron boosting.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, I think the plotter overestimated my jump slightly, or fuel use slightly. Perfect. That was one thing we were needing to do as well with this trip. Get Elvira unlocked. The lovely engineer assassin Elvira.
Incoming message.
Another incoming message. Okay, let's see what it is this time. Oh, Todd. Wait, why is Todd inviting me? What was his requirements? What even was his requirements? I thought he had a different requirement than... What? No, I didn't. I mean, I'll take it, but I didn't. I definitely didn't. That's clearly a bug, but it's in my favor, so I'll take it. So I was like, I could have sworn bounties were a thing, and it's like, yeah, they are.
Warning. Temperature critical. Fuel
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, the other day. Okay, so I must have been counting that before I actually learned about him. Okay, although I didn't provide 100,000 to him, but he must not care where it was provided, I suppose. What was wrong about your Steam replay anyways, though? Oh. Yeah, a lot of my game, like my other games like Forza and stuff, they just aren't in Steam. They just aren't associated to Steam when I'm playing them. So, I mean, there definitely would have been more games that I've played than what Steam sees. This router is just... I tried to route it with the Spanch new Galaxy router, but it's underestimating my fuel usage, I feel like. So... Where does 23 jumps? That's not what I want though. Let's see, private. Hold on. So there's one system I need to... One other neutron system in there. Out. There we are. Okay. And Pubis 35347 of the Poop Deck constellation. There we go. Okay, we'll just knock this out because, yeah, the routing is apparently underestimating my fuel usage, which is why it's doing that weird thing where it's like jumping me just short of the star. Yeah. Lower light. It's funny. Yeah, for my Neve Kami Steam account, because I just created it like a month ago. Not even a month ago, probably. It didn't even have a replay for me. And if any of my other regulars are in here and haven't joined the chat, there is a new semi-secret command that I put in there for regulars.
Frameshift drive charging.
Do. Not X-Lax. Nah. Woo. Hiccups, though. And a binary star system here, it looks like.
Fast orbit.
Oh no, trinary.
Odyssey. Fast orbit.
We got 2 stars over here, actually.
Fast orbit.
Actually, is this a quaternary? Quaternary? So I thought I saw another star this way. It is quaternary. Yeah, okay. Oh, I'm getting hot. I'm very hot. So hot. It's getting hot in here.
Frame shift.
Maybe if it helps, Avatar, my favorite anime is Princess Tutu. And it's something that'll eventually become a channel point redeem and that sort of thing. Right now, it's just a special command for regulars on a 5-minute cooldown.
Warning. Temperature critical. Frame shift drive charging.
Tutu.
Fuel scooping.
I mean, there is always just the commands command. That's too easy, though, isn't it?
Frame shift drive charging.
we gotta quack at all the systems.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Warning. Temperature critical. Frame shift drive charging.
Remio, what the heck? Oh, that guy. That's right. That's right. I remember him.
Fuel scooping.
That's right. I remember him now.
Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, but it's voiced by that guy. Screw that guy. At least in English.
Temperature critical.
Invitation from the Dweller, too. Okay. Interesting. What was his requirements? Okay, I'm definitely not trading on 5 black markets. So that is definitely a bug, that one. The bounties if you no, I only did 2 bounty vouchers, so that one's a bug too, because there was one of those 2 guys that attacked me last stream. Yeah, I don't know. Apparently bug unlocks.
Frameshift drive charging.
Do you need another hint avatar?
This is a reminder.
Alexa, stop.
Application. This is a reminder.
What the heck?
Take
Alexa,
medication.
stop. There we go. That was not the reminder. That was Alexa reminding me of something that I need to put in a different time slot. Or rather, it was not a hint. that was poor timing. It might be that the main character's a duck. It's not Timely. I don't know. Where's Timely? Is Timely here today? maybe Timely will know the way that I found his secret command.
Frameshift drive charging.
I suppose I should do these. Yeah, we'll do these while we're out here. That'll give us even better data. Ah, there's the secret command. Quack! Alexa, set timer 1 minute. Quack.
Quack timer. 1 minute. Starting now. Next time you ask for a
Funny.
quack timer, I'll remember that it's a 1 minute
Why
timer.
is he still
You
talking?
can always ask
I
for a
can't
quack
understand.
timer for a different.
Stop. Quack. Okay. Let me just quack over here. I'm just gonna do a different timer. Quack. Anyway, so this is a full spectrum thing to discover what planets are here. Quack, and then open a timer over here. Quack. We'll just keep doing this until I figure out how to set a stopwatch. Quack. There we go. Quack. Okay. We'll do this for a minute. Quack, and then okay. So what kind of planets we got here? So you just got the spectrum here. Quack. And then, so that one is an icy body. Quack. And then, got another icy body. Quack. I think this might be an oops all icy body system. Quack. Alexa, stop. Quack. I guess that did work after all, but quack. We'll go with the other timer. Quack. Okay. Oh, there's some other types of bodies here. Perfect. Quack. Got asteroids. Quack. Quack. More icy body. Ooh, ringed icy body. Quack. Oh, gas giant. Orbited by icy body. Quack. And there we go. Minute is up. Quack. Anyways. So there's that. That's a little funny. Fun thing that'll eventually be a channel point redeem, but I figured I'd just have that there for testing.
Fast orbit.
Did that actually... Okay. My EDS observatory, I hope is being picked up by the stream where it said the thing about fast orbit. Yeah, this is full spectrum scanner, how you discover stuff. I'm just doing it for this system. Honestly, it's going to slow us way down if I do it all the time. While we fly out there. We'll just do it for this one system, for just to show it off. So this is full spectrum scanner. You just play with the radio waves like that and find the right frequency for the planet type. And zoom in on it to discover it. or asteroid clusters, for that matter. Doop-a-doop. There's a lot of this. So we got 46 bodies. Which is also why, yeah. Unless we're out deep exploring where there's a chance to put your name on stuff. That's why usually this is not optimal if you're just traveling around like we are kind of normally doing today.
Landable with atmosphere, offset ring orbit, multiple criteria met.
But we'll finish this out real quick.
System scan complete. Frame
Ooh, ow.
charging.
And we'll go here to the next system in our route.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Alrighty. So, if I assume you're into anime, then Avatar. What is your favorite anime? I mean, mine, at least I mentioned, was Princess Tutu. Although a very close second is Read or Die for me.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging.
There we go. We got Bernard's Loop over there on the left side is supernova remnants of a massive supernova from, I think it was like 50 million years ago. No, that like 20 million years ago, I think it was. It definitely did. Bernard's Loop did not exist. In fact, actually, Orion's Belt didn't even exist when the dinosaurs were alive. None of the stars of Orion's Belt are old enough to have been around when the dinosaurs were. One Piece, okay. I've definitely heard of it. It's definitely not one of the ones that I've seen. But I've definitely heard of it. It's like a pirate-themed one. It's definitely a little newer than my time for the most part. So I do remember in the con scene back when I went to those that it was like the new hot thing back in like 2007 or something. I think I remember, yeah, One Piece and like Naruto being the real big hot stuff back then. And we would go around and we'd troll the Naruto cosplayers by telling them that they were really good Super Saiyan Gokus. Oh, they'd get so mad and it was glorious. At least they'd usually get mad. Some found it actually find it funny. Episode 40 something, or are you saying like 400 something? Like, is the dash supposed to be like a wild card, or are you just actually 40 something? Is this it like? Doesn't it have like hundreds of episodes at this point?
Fuel scooping complete. Warning. Temperature critical.
The 40s of over 1,000 episodes. Oh my gosh! Yeah, that's what hesitant. Like, why I'm hesitant to get in some of the like real big animes, like One Piece, Bleach. I think is another. Yeah, Bleach. What? Naruto. Those ones that just have like an insane number of episodes, and like I'm watching Dragon Ball right now, but I'm pretty much gonna stop at Dragon Ball. Like, I'm not gonna continue on into Z. I like the vibe and story of Dragon Ball, but like Z kind of just gets more into the fighting aspect. So I'm probably gonna just stop at the end of Dragon Ball and just leave it there, and just know the story of Z through the games, because it's like hundreds of episodes in Z.
Fast orbit. Oblate gas giant.
Oh god, Bleach even started back up? God.
Frameshift drive charging.
Kind of. I've not actually seen terribly many animes. I'm not. I mean, it doesn't really. It's not really unique to anime for me. I'm just not a big TV or movie person, just in general, and that just kind of also just extends through the board. Like, I mean, my favorite movie is Smokey and the Bandit, but I haven't seen too many movies.
Body beat. Uncommon secondary star type.
Now, get a good B. What's the neutron star on this one? Yeah. I really like the Legend of Korra was kind of like that for the Avatar show. So they had like Avatar the last year, but then they had Avatar Legend of Korra. And honestly, I like Legend of Korra a bit better. I identify better with Korra and all that, and it has a bit more mature themes. Slightly more mature, not like super mature themes, but a bit more teenager focused. That, you know, less kid focused, which is definitely a little easier for me to identify with as a 34-year-old woman. There we go. And now we will finish off the route. Wait a second, why is that not blue lining? I have you on. What the heck? What? Why are you doing this to me? Yeah, I have 100 light year. Okay. Okay. What the heck ever, game? Let's try this one more time. Let's just get mad at it real quick. Sometimes that works. It didn't work for some reason. I don't know. Oh, because second star. Yeah, that's right. It doesn't like to do it off second stars for some darn stupid reason. We'll just manually do it then. I'd have to do it, but Avatar has the whole lineage of reincarnations to make stories from. Yeah, because they do have, I can't remember the name off the top of my head. Because, yeah, they have the Roku, and then before him was, what's her name? Can't remember. And I do have, we'll be getting soon an Avatar tabletop role playing game that I backer kit. Just literally, I did it for the Legend of Korra artwork that'll be new in the thing, but it's a whole like pen and paper game, and all that. Get custom special dice with it and everything. So I got that hopefully coming soon. I'll have to check my Kickstarter thing again for when they say they're shipping it out, but they had a delay for the United States. It was supposed to come in August, so it's definitely behind just a little. It's like one of the two things I've actually done on Kickstarter. And then I got the other one being Viva La Dirt League's expansion with the Viva La Dirt League Power Coin, and I'll be getting my name on their wall. A different name, not Neve Kaminari, but a different name. But yeah, because Viva La Dirt League, they're funny. They're a YouTubing group out of New Zealand. They do a lot of skits making fun of a lot of tropes in video games. Stuff like, they kill the boar, and for some reason the boar has a chair inside of its body. That kind of stuff. So they're fun. And they do Patreon stuff too. Like they monthly thing called the Patreon games too, where they'll basically play PUBG, Players Unknown's Battlegrounds, with people that are Patreons. And I know they've at least made novels from God, I gotta look up her name. Avatar Earthbending Lady. Who was Avatar Earthbending Lady? No, not Toph. Okay, that was a bad Google search. Kyoshi, yeah. Yeah, I know they've done novels of Kyoshi, just not actual comics or anime of it. They have done comics of both the Last Airbender and Legend of Korra as well, though.
Warning, temperature critical. Fuel stick disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
But yeah, as I was saying earlier, yeah, I do watch anime. I haven't done too many anime. We got like 3x3 Guys, Akira, Ghost in the Shell. Those are good ones. Angel Beats. Oh, Angel Beats is probably the newest anime that I've actually watched. Let's be fair, that was came out in 2010. By the way, Cells of Work. Oh, no, Cells of Work actually is probably blue. Cells of Work Black are definitely newer than Angel Beats, I think. So I've actually wrote this down because I knew it would come up in chat at some point too. Just people trying to be like, "What have you actually watched?" Death Note. I watched Death Note, Dragon Ball, like the original Dragon Ball. I have technically watched New Super as well, Dragon Ball Super.
Frameshift drive charging.
And the reason for that is just one of my friends had a role in it, and he passed recently, and so I just kind of watched through it because of that. Just a bit of grieving process. Full Moon with Sagashite. Ghost Stories. I mentioned Ghost of the Shell already. Initial D. Kamikaze Kaido Gen. My Neighbor Totoro. Princess Tutu, as we already mentioned. Read or Die, both the OVA and the TV series. Spirited Away, Summer Wars, and the Your Name. The movie named Your Name. Which, man, the comet crashing scene, oh my gosh, that's just beautiful. Like, animation. Like, it sucks for the people being hit by this giant comet causing a crater of their town. But hey, it's a very beautiful catastrophe. Right? It's like, at least you died artistically. Yeah. Like, they're even starting to get... Like, at the beginning of OG Dragon Ball, it was definitely very efficient, not much filler, etc. Now that I'm getting right near the end, like I'm right at the very end. I have like 5 episodes left, I think. Like it's like the Piccolo Junior arc was just so much filler, and it's definitely even starting. You kind of start to get that they're going that direction, even at the end of the OG series.
System scan complete.
And like Super definitely had a lot of unnecessary filler as well, to be honest.
Frameshift drive charging.
But at least I've played through some of the, like I learned the story from the games, because back when I was in my senior year of high school in 2006, I was residential in a psych ward at the time, and one of the things that some of the staff brought in on Saturdays was a PlayStation 2 with Budokai Tenkaichi 2, I think. No, actually, might have been the first one. I can't remember. And so learned some of that because we played through that and whatnot. Then I also played through Xenoverse, which is like a alternated version of the timeline, where you got to correct this stuff to how it's supposed to be because you're like time patrol. So I've at least learned of this most of the story through there, just not the intricate details or whatever. Here we're going to do the prospect, and we're going to equip ourselves the laser and the point defense that will definitely help us out with these ancient alien grave robbing we're going to do. Overlong recap and preview each episode. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. The voice of the guy's definitely iconic. The Kyle, who was the voice in at least Z, that did the next time on Dragon Ball Z voice, definitely iconic because he is one of the guys I used to do work for when I did do work for various Midwest area anime conventions. So I definitely know Kyle. But yeah, the intros and the outros, recaps at times are definitely a little long. It was like 10 minutes worth of the episode, just like alone. It's good. Notice even that some of that on the original Dragon Ball too. And it's like, I'm just sitting here. It's like, man, I already know that Goku defeated Colonel Silver, and then Colonel Silver got defeated by a tongue, and then he got shot by this guy, and then he got shot by this guy, and then it's like we already know all this. And it's like every once in a while there'd be a recap that would just bring back something like ridiculously outdated for some reason. Like there was like one point when he was like the Corrin's Tower arc, and it like calls back. It's like, oh yeah, and he fought he was in Snow Village a while back, and it's like this isn't relevant to anything. Why are you bringing this? Oh God, why? Yeah, I always skip the recaps when I was watching on Funimation. Like it's like I don't need to. I just watched Goku climb Corrin's Tower. I don't need to hear you talk about him climbing Corrin's Tower and falling down and climbing it again. Like I watched it. I was there. Oh God. Those kind of people are like the people who open their wrapping paper and Christmas like so slowly just so they don't rip the paper. It's like you're evil. What is wrong with you? I mean, there's trolling and then there's just being evil. Like And that's the ladder.
Docking request granted. Landing gear deployed.
Alright, sorry, I just had to check something before we dock here.
Landing gear.
I actually don't need that done quite yet. We will. 2 is this one, it looks like, right? Okay. We'll land here at the Prospect. While the holler, the timely makes very weird noises. Not exactly a fan of the noises the holler makes at times.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
But they're timely sounds, I guess. And I always like to do that, just because, it's easy just to always make a habit of doing the advanced maintenance every time, and you never have to worry about it. You never get surprised by your hull being weaker than it would normally be, stuff like that. So a bit of beam laser first. Then, ow. Eyeball. Oh, something just got in my eye. Holy. Get the point defense on there, and that should be all we need for this build now. Just double make sure. Yeah, okay. Good. Okay, let's make sure they don't. This place might have some goodies in the store for us. We'll just always check that. Also, a good habit, especially when you're a new account and you, because it is the store, the suit and gun store for on foot has like pre-upgraded equipment for sale. Sometimes that happens. And we gotta press the up button, otherwise the elevator won't go anywhere. I'm just kidding. You don't actually have to do that. I'm just being weird. So this is the interior of an outpost. They only have up to medium pads, but they have a kind of a different interior.
You're looking for a new? If I don't have it, it's not worth having.
I mean, that's not true, sir. See, like, there's a pre-upgrade TKZ unit, which we could definitely possibly use at some point in the future. So we'll take it. That's ours now. When you come down here, they got the bar down here, and windows over there, and then a guy walking here, and then Ushai and tree grubs there on the wall. Then we just go back to our ship. Timely, which is currently an exploration ship, but it will eventually just be a bubble taxi. And for some reason, I always think, because it looks like there's stairs on that front landing gear, so you think it's supposed to be an entrance, but it's apparently not on the hauler, which is kind of annoying. Because it's in the front for the Adder, which is a very similar ship, but not for this ship. Nope, can't have that, I guess. And the next station we'll need to go to, or system, rather. What the? Did I save that earlier? Oh, that's okay. That's annoying. There we are. Then you have EUQ, C2110. Which will be where we find a Guardian weapon site.
Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
Head on over there.
Frameshift drive charging.
And hello, anyone else who has joined the stream recently. We are working today to unlock the Guardian frame shift drive booster, and so we're going to go to some ancient alien ruins and just grave rob them, because that's what you do in the future, apparently. But otherwise, yeah. Thank you for joining. If you're here and haven't been here before, I'm Neve Kaminari. And just Elite Dangerous here is what we're playing. Unlocking some stuff for our spaceships.
Fuel scooping complete.
And then the ruins on this particular location are on planet Alpha 3. What? Oh. 2 jumps. Oops.
Drive charging.
That'd be why that's not a landable planet. Wrong system. And now here we get to go to Alpha 3.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
And you see it's a popular place for this because of the thing we're going to. A lot of fleet carriers here. So we're going to want to actually discover this system as well. This is actually our destination this time.
Body B6. Landable with atmosphere.
Ew, so there's a lot of carriers around it too, apparently. Sea Star.
Body C6. Landable with atmosphere. Body C2. Landable with atmosphere.
System scan complete.
Here you go. Here to planet A3. Now I have my... Whoopsies. I should have slowed down first. Surface scanner 3M1. That's right, okay. So we're gonna need to surface scan it when we get there. I think for the signal to show up at least. Possibly. Oh, nope. But I do think, 'cause I think this planet has brain trees, possibly. Which will be definitely helpful for us if so. No biologicals. Alright, yeah, no biologicals on this one. But we'll map it just in case. Unlock the Guardian structure as a destination. Looks like it's on the night side, so we'll turn the lights and the night vision on so that we can see once we're there.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Second, oh my, get something broken here. On another app, real quick, gotta fix. Right, yeah, okay, we don't want that. That's just double sending data. Okay. Yeah. Perfect. Okay, boom. Okay, nope. OBS. Elite client. Alright, apologies about that. We just fixing something real quick. And we're gonna head on down here to our Guardian structure. This ancient alien civilization known as the Guardians. But not of the galaxy. They're just Guardians. So don't expect any, like, you know, talking trees. The brain trees don't talk. They're just trees with brains on them, sort of. Hauler is such a whiny ship. It's like, I want to be here. Hopefully the Hauler whining hasn't scared Avatar off. I haven't seen him in a hot minute. Alright, we find the blue dot and we land at the blue dot, basically. Somewhere that has a blue dot means it's a landable position. In fact, actually, we can actually, I'll stay back slightly because I don't want to have myself be too close to prevent SRV firing. And then we get in the SRV, the Surface Reconnaissance Vehicle. Oh, wait. Did my goal... I didn't even notice my goal got hit. When did... Nobody's followed during the stream, I don't think. If you have, thank you. Someone possibly followed up while I was offline. Interesting. I'll pop that on up to 40, I suppose, now. There's 10 increments, basically. So yeah, if you're here and you haven't followed yet, feel free to follow, please, and because it helps the channel out, helps get new features like channel points, redeems, that kind of cool stuff that we get with affiliate once we get to it. And these are Guardian Sentinels. They're artificial intelligent constructs that protect the site and shoot at you. also drop goodies. I forgot. They drop goodies, and I actually need them on this account, so I shouldn't just ignore them like I usually do. You got that. Guardian Power Conduit. Guardian Power Conduit. Perfection. And let's see, which layout of the site is this? And then we got stuff like in these that we steal. Guardian power cells, okay, no. Then I'm going to also... that bug. It always, like, does that on the first time you land at one of these. It's kind of annoying. It's like, like the SRV's turret won't actually shoot this darn thing down. But your on-foot guns will. So it's not that big of a deal. It's just annoying. Hassle having to get out just to shoot one thing down. And you definitely need those for this process. Yep, okay, I know this layout now. Okay. Why is my SRV sounding like it's like throttle differencing? I swear this... I need to get this left joystick replaced at some point. I knew that sounded funny. Yeah, it was. It wasn't honoring the full axis. There we go. Now we're going proper speeds. Yes, activate 6 of these. Around the site. And we're also gonna need some of this, I believe. Just the data. We got new data discovered. Pattern Epsilon Obelisk data. If I just remember where all the pylons were at this site layout. There's one there. Up more of these to steal. Ooh, technology components. Those are the good ones that I definitely need. They pop out less often, but we definitely need some tonight. More data. Alrighty. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. For anyone who's newly arrived, feel free to say hi in chat and just chat with me while we kind of hang out here and Graverobbe some ancient aliens. Hi. And if anyone else is here as well, but please feel free to chat too. But Avatar's back, apparently. I've not seen you in a few minutes. You never left. That's what I figured. Where the heck are the other pylons, though, at this layout? That's what I need to remember. There's you. Yeah, Mabinogi name. For some reason, I was like, there's a system called Mabinogi? And I was like, oh yeah, that's right, that's a game. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there was actually a system called Mabinogi. They have some weird names. Ooh, speaking of, I wonder if there's actually... no. No need to. Darn. But there is a system named after the Mayan god of death. So that's a cool thing. No system's named after lightning though, apparently. Where are the rest of the sentinels at either? I've done 3. This was 4. I think our 6th one should probably be all the way over here, I imagine. I'm gonna let him attack me a little bit so I can show why I have the point defense on the hauler. It's kind of fun. It's kind of fun when they do. Come on, shoot your stuff, Mister. Okay, my point defense is rather inaccurate, but yes, that's why. Shoots down the missiles just in case they get shot at me.
Target destroyed.
Now, this last, because I'll definitely probably get missile shot at me later, at least. Usually... There we go. All the data pylons are activated now, which just means now we gotta go this way.
Target destroyed.
Then we can head on over here. Now we'll get the blueprint that we need.
Target destroyed.
Right now, they just need to steal some more stuff from their corpses. Make sure we got everything looted from here that we want. This way and see if there's any more of those diagonalish kind of columns over here that we can blast panels off of. think we got them all, perhaps. Might be one over here, though. Oh my gosh, this SRV really triggers my tinnitus and, or my hyperacusis rather, in my left ear. With its when I have headphones on. Yeah, okay, so that looks like everything. Now we'll go to the next Guardian site, which should be giving us a... which will be the vessel... no, not the vessel, the... because this one was the weapon, and so we'll go to the module blueprint next. Which is really the main one that we need, is the module blueprint for now.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Something like that. Looks like it might even be a little bit of sunrise going action on. Oh, no, it's just dusty. Just illuminated dust. Just dust things. The heck does the camera have why is the camera making collision noises now? Weird. Weapon is in... no. Module is in... here. Probably 4 on that system. Easy enough, and it's in the sky, so we don't even have to super cruise. We can just jump straight to the system.
Frameshift drive charging.
This system we are going to want to go to Charlie 4. This one here. And just because we're here, we might as well do this.
Body A6A. Landable with atmosphere.
There. I'll go ahead and start at the moment, anyways.
Fuel scoping.
So we'll head on past the star real quick.
Fuel scoping complete. Warning. Temperature critical.
High metal content world's perfection. Okay. We will scan.
System scan complete.
We just got to head out here to C4. It's 27.8 thousand light seconds. That might be a minute or two while we're flying on out there. So, anyone else who's recently joined the stream, hi, I'm Neve Kaminari. We're streaming some Elite Dangerous today. Looking to get FSD booster unlocked, as well as some of the engineers like Elvira Martuk and whatnot, but her distance requirement. And so basically we're visiting some of the Guardian sites today, farming those real quick, and then heading back to the bubble and whatnot. So yeah, if you're play Elite Dangerous or just like like my content, please follow. It does help channel get the ability to unlock stuff like the channel points, that kind of stuff. That'll help have other fun kind of stuff that we can do. Yo, okay. And this is a new commander I've started recently here for the streaming on Elite Dangerous. I've played Elite Dangerous a lot. I have a lot of hours in it. We're just starting a new commander specifically for the streaming account, though. and just doing stuff with them. Showing some of the early game stuff that you can do and all that kind of good stuff. And how to be efficient at it. That way you can get to the fun content quicker and not have to worry about being poor for too long. So nobody likes being poor. We're just heading on out to the Planet C4 on this one, which will have the module blueprint ruined for us. To unlock the module blueprint, that we'll need to unlock the Guardian FSD booster. And system we're in is Sinwefi Golf Tango Hotel, Bravo 43-1, and then we're going to Planet Charlie 4. And we are in a very rudimentarily build Hauler Explorer that we very early game build, basically completely unengineered, but you can get upwards of a good 22 light years on that, and especially if you take off the beam laser that I need for this planetary vehicle and the 2-point defense that I have right now for the Guardian. You don't even need those. Well, you might want the planetary vehicle hanger, but if you take those things for exploration, but if you take out laser hanger point defense, it makes like about a 35 light year bubble tax. So that's how you get around the bubble real quick, real easily, with no engineering involved. So it's really nice. And if you get the Guardian Primitive Booster, I think you can get that to I think 40. I think the Class 3 gets about 5 light years flat. I can't. What was the Class 3? Give offhand. Because each size gives a flat boost to the Guardian FSD boosters. I know Class 5 gives a 10 light year flat boost. The Class 3 gives a 7.75 flat light year increase to the range. Oh, the Class 5 is actually a 10.5. Interesting. I didn't know that. I thought it was just 10 flat, but it's apparently 10.5. I mean, pretty much any exploration ship, you're going to stick as large of a Guardian booster on there as you can. Because it's free real estate. In light years of real estate. It's a lot of real estate. I mean, I'd like to own light years of farmland. Man, imagine all the cow pie frisbees you could get with that. Just light years of cows dropping their little dumps, making a lot of nice free frisbees for the kids. Thank you for the follow, Commander J-Dog. Welcome to the stream. I'm Neve Kaminari. Hope you're enjoying it so far. Hope you're having a good day. How are you doing today? And how have you been as well, just in general days? Oh, yeah. That's right. You're gonna convoy, wing up and force, wing up and force. Yeah. So, and then also, if you didn't catch my tweet earlier, Avatar, for the Car of the Week section, we're actually going to start off in Forza Motorsport 7, and then I will migrate over to Horizon 5 after that. But the feature car of the week is only in Motorsport. It is an old 60s Formula 1 car. And then, yeah, welcome to the stream, Sea-Dog, and thank you for the follow. It definitely helps the channel get cool stuff unlocked sooner and quicker. That should be our current structure there. Oh, let's see. We got lava spouts. Oh, this one has brain trees. Perfect. Does this one have brain trees? Yeah. Oh, it does too. I'm gonna actually scan brain trees at both of these, I think. This one's closer, so let's go to that one real quick first. On the day side, because exobiology right now makes stupid money, stupidly a lot of money, if I remember correctly. I haven't seen the new money yet. I had Exobiology Elite on my main account before the buffer, but this is a brand new account, so money is good on this account because I don't have much. I only have 44 million, which is like nothing in this day and age of Elite. And we did that because I flew a fighter for Anti-Xeno, which is what if you know someone who plays Elite, that's a good way to make money. It's just fly an SLF for someone doing Anti-Xeno, even if you're not doing well, as long as you get a single hit on, you get millions of dollars if they kill it. Another good one, if you are familiar with first-person shooter games, is high-intensity ground conflict zones. You want to go specifically go to high-intensity ones, and if you're familiar with FPS, you should be able to survive decently well. You might have to go into cover and stuff a bit because the enemies are going to be bullet sponges compared to you without the grade 5 suit upgrades and all that. But you should still do well enough and be able to make probably like 7-10 million per run through a high CZ on the ground, which is also pretty decent money. Especially when you start out and, you know, you're starting out, I think you start out the game with 3,000 credits, if I remember correctly, from the other day, which is nothing at all. That's the, yeah, but yeah, first thing you'd want to buy, you do make sure to buy a Dominator, do some high CZs, you'll have money for days after that. Especially if you're not trying to rush to like a Type 10 or something. And if anyone tells you there's a free Anaconda at Hutton, there is. But not really. Don't listen to them. Although right now during Christmas, there is a free... What was it paying? 20 million? For the Hutton thing, you had to go to someplace first though, get a personal gift, go elsewhere. Flight Hutton, but that's there at least until, not how long it's going though, into January, I think, slightly. Just got done eating dinner, about to do some laser mining and resource extraction sites in Elite Dangerous. Wish me luck doing it in Type 7. I really like the Type 7. I was actually gonna, my original plan, I was gonna build one to come out here with. Oh, that's right, I need more genetic diversity on these. I should have gotten the SRV. I was originally gonna come out here at Type 7, but the issue is to build a Type 7 exploration with 44 million credits, I would have had no rebuy because it was going to be 43 million credits just to build it. Purchase and build it, unless I mean, it might have been cheaper for one in Leon Uri's based on the 50% discount, but you know, at this point, it's just like just get the hauler made, show everyone the Guardian unlock stuff, and then we can build the Type 7 and later, because Type 7 is really nice. I actually kind of want to do it as an exploration ship on this account, because it does actually work well for it. My main account, my first ever exploration ship was a Type 6. And I do have a Type 7 on that account that I use for the Burning Station rescues. And then I moved on to an Asp Explorer during Distant Worlds 2. And then I now main a Orca, and when I go on exploration trips, I do a lot of exploration. Currently, I'm looking forward to going on the Celebration of Early Astronomy expeditions on my main account that's coming up. Might even take Neve on it. Honestly, I don't know at this point. Exploration is kind of a tricky one for streaming though, because it's not exactly the most streamable content. It's kind of repetitive. You get cool stuff every once in a while, but a lot of slog with exploration. Including the ship purchase, because the ship purchase alone for the Type 7 is like 30 million, isn't it? Because I think that was the big cost, is the actual price of the ship. Because yeah, I was at 44 million with like just the starter Sidewinder, so that my 44 would include actually purchasing the Type 7 itself. It's a real fun ship though. We got a nice brown dwarf up there, right above our little brain tree. Makes us a nice little screenshot, I think. Screenshot opportunity. Got to take a selfie. Selfie time. Boop, boop, boop. Selfies. Perfect, I think. And we got this on there. Get off of there. Ah, 17 million. Okay. Yeah, it's not too bad. Ah, no.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Those fuel scoops kill you too. But for mining, yeah, for mining you don't necessarily need a fuel scoop, but oopsies. Oop. Hit that rock a little hard. I gotta go over here real quick and codex scan this, because I forgot that this is a new account. I can codex scan stuff in this region now and actually get stuff for it. Why am I... Oh, that's why. I think I see a few more all over there. Ooh, selenium. Selenium. Selenium time for you, yeah. Ah! Ah! Frame rate lag for a second there. I think this should be the third burning tree that we need. Perfection, because yeah, these old school Horizons life forms don't generally have too much distance needed for their genetic diversity, which is good. Got a Rosium brain tree and a brown dwarf, a nice rose brown dwarf with a Rosium brain tree. And we'll shoot that off there while we're at it.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Just don't forget your limpets. Even having played this game since 2018, I forget my limpets all the time. Manga. Thought I saw a funerals type of signature. Ow. We'll just launch the drone. Ah, there it is. Do 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 do. Boop, 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 doo. Boo, 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 boop, 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 boop. Nice. Was it actually selenium I was picking up? I wasn't even paying attention. I'm just scooping. I'm just scooping to scoop. Selenium's hard to find too, which is at times. Wait,
Cargo scoop
why did I disembark? Why did I disembark? I don't know why I disembarked. Woo! Let's wash your suit off in the water jet. I don't know why I disembarked. This is what I meant to do. Is this, I think.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Harmon. Manganese sounds like some weird. I always like imagine like a boomer being like that doesn't understand Japanese culture, be like, ah, those darn manganese. Yeah, yeah. The mining can at least be nice and zen, nice and relaxing. It's manganese, these ones, I think. Okay, that is a very annoying update 14 bug. Have you had this where, like, I don't think I was having it the other side. I was seeing my lasers, but now I'm, like, not. Like, the actual, like, the tracers. I don't know. I could have sworn I was seeing him at the other side. But anyways, let's go brave rob some aliens now. Ah, were you around for the great low temperature diamond rush, J-Dog? Are you actually going in the res sites, or are you just picking like hot spots?
Landing gear retracted.
Like, I mean, the red sites, as I understand, have an increased spawn rate, but yeah, they're risky. But oh, man.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, the red sites have an increased spawn rate, but they're a little bit risky because of the pirates. Whereas if you just go to like a normal hotspot in a ring or just a general area of a ring, you get the pirates will pop in on you when you drop in, if you're within civilized space. But you don't have to deal with pirates after that, at least. So that's always good if you're starting out, at least. That way you don't have to have a defensible mining ship. You can just have the mining ship as a mining ship and not have to worry too much about defense. And just wait till you unlock the Federal Corvette. It makes such a great ship for mining. It's ridiculously good at mining. But hopefully this guardian structure is in the same place as brain trees are. Perfection. Looks like it should be, so that should be good to grab as well while I'm there. I don't know if we... Looks like it should be daytime, which is perfect. You like to play dangerous, shieldless mining in a res site. Yeah, the Type 7 is the name out of a fighter.
Landing gear deployed.
Let's see, what's our layout here? We got this layout, I think. Yeah, the Type 7 has pretty good hull hardness and hull, at least if you upgraded to the military or the reactive composite, definitely. Although for just 2 million, I don't know. Okay, we'll just grab the brain trees here first real quick, and then we'll get to work on the Guardian stuff. This looks like this one right here. I guess I still can't see my lasers. Nyan! Avatar's Nyanning. He's come down with Nyanosis. Gotta save him. Oh, I should reduce the size of that text, shouldn't I? About air station and system locale. Maybe take that down to a 28. Just in case. Hopefully that's readable still. I mean, if you have, I guess if you have it on full screen, hopefully it should definitely be readable still. But who knows? I was running off the screen though before, so. Ah! Braintree Forest, veritable forest right here.
Cargo scoop retracted.
See, it doesn't even take far at all. That. And we got the 3 bios we got for these brain trees here. And then we just gotta head right on over to those Guardian sites over there. Yeah, and Avatar's over here saying Nyan. I apparently say quack. I don't know what other kind of sounds people are gonna make today. Oh my god. Okay. Wow. Okay. Oh my gosh. I have hyperacusis in my left ear, and it really does not like the sound the SRV makes.
Target destroyed. Cargo scoop deployed.
Which means the SRV must be, I think, probably it must have a lot of 18,000 hertz frequency because that's where my hyperacusis is. I think it was like 18 and 19, somewhere in there. It's usually not too bad when I'm normally on my speaker setup, but with headphones, you're definitely getting a lot more enclosed audio. Back here. Get back here. Acusis. It's hyperacusis, not kinesis. It's a sensitivity to certain frequencies, basically. Basically, well, not even to sensitivity. It's just my ear will not. Instead of hearing, I'd have to look. It's a certain like set of frequencies right around 19,000 kilohertz for me. And so instead of hearing that, when I hear that noise, instead of hearing that noise, what I actually hear is just static. It's like a static kind of noise. Because the nerve that normally fires for that particular frequency is dead. It's just kind of annoying because I'm driving the SRV along. If my volume's higher, it's like I'm hearing the SRV, but in one side I'm hearing basically. Yeah, I had in here from the other place. Oh, maybe not. I thought I kept a second one. Wait, no, it's on the ship. It's on the ship right there. I didn't go fully in. Could have sworn I had another. Transfer. There we are. Yeah, I was like, I knew I had one. It's not too bad if I turn the volume down though, because I do also have earbuds. Like I have a set of headphones on over earbuds, and the earbuds are my monitor for the alerts and stuff. And so trouble doesn't get around the earbuds quite as readily. So I can basically drown out trouble by just turning my main headphone volume down a little. So it's not too big of a deal. But, yeah, life as you get older. He heard hyper something or other.
Target destroyed.
So speaking of the Ligma Balls joke avatar, there is a particular cuisine from where I used to grow up that's really delicious. And it's called Rocky Mountain oysters. Have you heard of those? Because I will straight up actually lick deep fried cow balls, bull testicles. Because I will have you know, you are dealing with the Western Nebraska cowgirl. Ew. So, what kind of bar appetizers do you like, Avatar? That's apparently you don't like those. Well, what do you get when you get it at the bar and grill? Or anyone else who's in chat and wants to weigh in, of course. Even if I aim a question at someone, it's not necessarily 100% aimed at that person. Chat is always welcome to chime in. Salty peanuts. Salty peanuts are good. Lots of protein in them too. I probably should eat more salty peanuts. The salt would probably help my blood pressure too, because I have issues with hypotension, which is too low. Oh, that it is in part because the hormone replacement therapy, a big part of that spironolactone, which is a diuretic blood pressure reducer. And I already had low blood pressure issues before that. So yeah, like 90/60 is not unusual for me.
Target destroyed.
I don't know, like mozzarella sticks are also pretty good if they're done right. Because unfortunately, not too many places around here in eastern Nebraska actually have Rocky Mountain oysters, and the ones that do, they're kind of just lame. They're not really good ones, even when I do find them. Yeah, hypertension is definitely not good. Yet, you get a doctor to definitely verify that if you're not sure. That way you at least know. It's always good to know.
Target destroyed.
Come on, scan that. Hold on. This should scan this bound, right? Because that was usually one of the... then I think there should be one more, probably over this way. Oh, perfect. It's right there. Then going to bullies popping out of the ground, trying to prevent me from grave robbing their friends. See, now I'm mostly harmless. I'm really elite, let's be fair. This is just a twink account at this point.
Target destroyed.
Get some ganker, you know, get myself a nicely built like Type 10, bait some gankers. They'll be like, oh, mostly harmless Type 10. They don't know what they're doing. And then they'll be wrong. They'll be very wrong.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Come on, there we go. Now we gotta go around, just make sure we got all the loot.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Like that's all of them. Loot that we actually want at least. Want to make sure we get all the destructible panels and don't miss any. 2 technology components out of that spire. I think we got over here already. I remember getting these. Yeah, I don't think there's anything, no more back here. I think that should be everything for this site that we were looking for, at least at the moment. Unless we still need destructibles, something like this. Let me go grab a soda real quick while we do something quick. Oopsies. Knock the whole deck off.
Retracted.
Pull the whole, excellent. Pull the whole deck off the desk. Alrighty, just get both my headphones plugged back in. There we go. And I've returned fully now. Monitor was tangled slightly. Quack! Oh, that's right. Gives us a little animation for being such a weakling. Mostly harmless. Yay! Alright, let's see. Where are we going next? So next we need to go to the beacon, which is in HIP 36823. A few jumps away, but nothing too crazy. I'm gonna get some cosmetics for my suits, I think. Do I have the XO one ready? Hold on, let's look. I think it came with one at the first level. Ah, yeah, okay, there we go. I mean, it fits. Looks a little funny, I suppose, but gets the job done. It's green and green. Maybe not. Yeah, we'll go with that for now. Actually, that might be a decent color scheme. Here we go. Green and brown. I'm gonna just go all brown. I don't know. Green and brown. We'll go with green and brown. There we go. At least we're not completely white bread anymore. Although, according to someone on Twitter, I am white bread cooked with champagne. Mainly because they were like, hey, it was like one of those things like, hey, VTubers, throw me your profile, your ping, and I'll tell you what kind of bread you are. And someone posted that they're like a cat girl, and he's like, okay, the cat girls are the white bread. They're great, but everyone loves them. They're great. The baseline of bread, and so I had that popped in this. So I was like, well, if a regular cat girl is like white bread, what's my Nico Kami form? And posted this cursed creation I made. Sets of cat ears. See, I got what? Let's see, we got 1, 2. See, we got 8 cat ears on this. Yeah, visiting Uranus. Or Uranus. We'll have to unlock the Sol system permit. Sol, which is our solar system, is permit locked by default. You have to get some rank with Federation to get into Sol. But yeah, I'll definitely get that unlocked, because that would be also be fun to actually stream visiting there for people. Not enough ears, yeah. Maybe I should add a few more sets. I was thinking too at that mall, get like just a random pair of cat ears, like just floating, just completely detached from the model, but just floating in the background. No, it's just a complete joke model, but yeah. Yeah, I got that lazy eye going. Hold on. I don't know why it's doing that. Anyways, ear on the shoulder. I don't know if I can do that natively in VRED. I think it attaches those by default to the head. but I think I know. I have to practice the Unity more, but I think I do know how that would be. I'd be able to reattach ears to the shoulder, so that might be a thing. Then yeah, but yeah, Legion is something I stream at least generally every Thursday. There may be some other Gorilla streams too outside of my schedule. I schedule off days, but sometimes I might just feel like streaming anyways, and Lee's definitely one of those options. In fact, actually, this Sunday, we're working on doing a collab with some people. It sounds like this Sunday around 5 p.m. Central Time, we might be going live as well with the Minecraft collab. So we'll see.
Frameshift drive charging.
Make your sellers. Yeah, I know. There's a meme that I actually based that on. It's like this grid of like levels of cat girls, and like some of them are just like cats with human ears or cats with two sets of human ears, and then yeah, the final one is just labeled as "Do not be afraid." It's just floating like 6 floating cat ears with like 6 eyes. Yeah, like a biblical angel, but cat girl. That's what I was basing that on.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Could even just straight up see if I make the actual skin of the head transparent, so it's like the eyes are just floating in this circle of ears. I don't know if there's a way I could do multiple eyes, so that's the real question. That'd be fun, but I don't know how that'd be done. Probably something I might be able to do in like maybe copy paste kind of stuff in like Unity, but who knows? Because I still don't have to practice that, so I can get the mouth shape blend shapes on there properly. Rather than this hybrid audio sync, which it looks okay, but full mouth blend shapes would be nice.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, and I need the fire grip actually for what we're about to do here actually. So we are going to need this. We are going to the Guardian Beacon, because we need to get an ancient key for the vessel blueprint site, because they take ancient keys instead of the relics. You see, these Guardian Beacons are very Halo-esque looking stuff. Which reminds me, I don't know if anyone played a game called Splitgate. It looks kind of fun and Halo-like. That might be fun. I might have to get that a shot. I totally forgot about that game that I had looked at it before, and it looks fun. Starfleet. And as well for anyone new to the stream as well, while we're here, doing this little unlocking the system scan real quick. I am also on Twitter. I'm also on Discord. If you do exclamation Discord or exclamation Twitter, you'll get the links to those. And then VODs also go up to YouTube, which if you do exclamation YouTube, you should get the link to that as well. Neve Kami is generally the username that I use in most places. Which is NIAMHKAMI. Okay, well, thank you for coming out to the stream, Avatar, and hope to see you again Saturday as well for the Forza stream. And thank you for coming out again like you generally always do. So much appreciated. Definitely helps me, you know, get the stuff going, get people to play off of, all that good stuff. Sometimes talking to a void can be a little hard. Sometimes you're just sitting there like, not sure what to talk about. Guardian Beacon now. And now that I've got the tricked VC face into running on my second graphics card, it is definitely running more smoothly and not completely dying like last week. Who does that? Boop, 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 boop. Gotta take drink. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. Okay, yeah. Still not peeking mildly close. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, nice ringed planet over here as well. It's a nice scenic looking one. It's like a blue and white gas giant. We got our hauler interior, nice and very Spartan basic. It's got the nice, 1999 Pontiac Grand Am vents. Whoever at General Motors designed those is probably pretty proud of himself, knowing that they lasted and are being used in spaceships in 3309. Wait, where's the beacon? What the heck? What the? Why am I not seeing it? Oh my gosh, okay. These clouds are thicker in Odyssey, aren't they? I haven't actually visited one of these in Odyssey yet. They are nice thick clouds.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Here we are. The Guardian Beacon. And so what we do with these Guardian Beacons, you gotta basically come here, and you just shoot right on into there. And then you gotta just do that for all three. once that's done, the Guardian Beacon does some shit, basically. Oop. Aligns itself. And then you gotta come in over here once it's safe to do so. Pulls that back in, and then now it should pop the key out over here. Probably should have done this earlier, shouldn't I have? It should be open. There we go. And it pops the ancient key out. Just come forward and scoop up. And just for good measure, we'll get 2 of those.
Flight assist off. Shields online. Flight assist on. Flight assist off. Flight assist on.
We're just gonna let the Guardian Beacon do its little thing, do its little dance, and show us what it's got. here, and another ancient key should pop out. It's gonna poop it right out for us.
Flight assist off.
Then we gotta go to our final destination. Of the Guardian stuff, at least. It'll be in hip 3671. More or less, not too far. Hello, White Tiger 32109. How you doing today? Welcome back. Welcome back.
Frameshift drive charging.
Good. That's good. That's good. Playing some Elite Dangerous today. Just unlocking some of the Guardian stuff. So it just basically involves gravekeeping an ancient alien civilization. No big deal. No big deal.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
The lovely derpy faces my model makes when I drink a soda. I'm ready to fire. Okay, that's right. That's right. You were here from the other Elite stream. That's right. Yeah, right now I'm mainly doing the Guardian FSD booster, but I'm getting one of each of the blueprints here today just to show, so I can show people that may be new to Elite or haven't played it, kind of what the process is for each of the types. So I've already done the weapon and module site, so we're going to the weapon site now, and you popped in right as I was finishing up grabbing two of the ancient keys from the beacon.
Frameshift drive charging.
So now we're heading to HIP 36781 to the Guardian site there in Alpha 6 Bravo to get the vessel blueprint, although that's, you know. And then hopefully after the 3 sites, hopefully I should have enough of the Guardian power cells and technology components to actually unlock the frameshift drive, and then I'll just basically see the focus crystals and the commodity to purchase. The, what was it, HN shock bounce, I think. Honestly, I actually know a place that's selling those. I think I still have some on my own main account carriers, so. Destination system, so we'll scan this one.
Body A6CA. Fast orbit.
really giving me an orbital plane to go off of here. Some stuff there too.
Body D1. Oblate gas giant.
Get on exploration data for ourselves. Yeah, they are pretty nice. I don't really use fighters too much on my main account, although on the last stream we did, I popped in with another person in chat to do fly a fighter while they did Goids. So there was that. We did they had two of they had the shard. They had the lance and the javelin with the one with the shards.
Body BC3A. Landable with atmosphere.
What's your home system? Pickians. Is that like a Alliance, Federal, Empire, Independent space? What kind of area is that one in? I haven't personally heard of it. Offhand. And I'll have to... Once I get out of here, I can always look at the galaxy map, but I'll just finish the system first. To, wait, Ashling or Orisa? Well, yeah, Ashling, right? AD is usually Ashling. They usually do ALD for Orisa. Yeah, we'll call Orisa Lavinia Duval my mom because like she looks ridiculously like Mom Kami. It's actually kind of frightening how close my real mom looks to Orisa Lavinia Duval. Like to the point that I like just to test that it wasn't me, like I wasn't just crazy. Just a test, I printed off a picture of Orisa Lavinia Duval, took it to a family Christmas at one point, just showed it to cousins who had no knowledge of Elite, and they just straight up thought it was artwork of my mom. Like that was their first thought. It's really kind of funny. Dang it. Oh, these take so freaking long. Especially when they're... Finger down, not forward. There we go. There we go. Last of Us. There we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, there's definitely some good systems out there. I don't have a home system for Neve yet, at the very least. Yeah, well, my main account's home systems are kind of right around Liz Ryder, though. Alright, now we wanted to go to Alpha 6 Bravo. For this one. But yeah, 6 Bravo. Isn't too far. It's just 3.7 thousand light seconds. I see. Yeah, the fleet carriers are definitely so helpful. Probably a little while until I will get one here on Neve, for sure. We're at least I'm at least streaming out the starting stuff. Kind of realized that the original idea of streaming everything that Neve does would limit her time too much. It'd be like over a year before even getting the basic engineers unlocked, with how grindy some of them are. So I'll probably play Neve in my free time as well, just because I've kind of got bored of my main account. I've kind of done everything. I've like almost a build of almost every ship. I have elite in combat, trade, exploration, mercenary, and exobiology. I'm professional in CQC. I have a player minor faction, and done a whole bunch of guides. I'm on top of certain leaderboards, exploration, run expeditions. Like, I've done so much on the main account. Like, I've done everything I really can on the main account besides BGS, just maintaining BGS at this point. So it's kind of fun to actually just start another account and do it all. Like, is your like in-game commander name also like White Tiger, or is it something else? Nah, came in a little hot there. Do.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan.
It's just the structure at this place, no brain trees. Okay. It looks like this one's on the dark side, so we'll get the night vision and the lights on. Dang, it's already on. It's 9:30. Yeah, we'll knock this one out then real quick.
Orbital flight engaged.
Didn't realize it was going to get so late. Up. Perfection. Just in time. We'll just barrel roll. Do a barrel roll! Do a barrel roll! remember if point of defense takes from system or weapons. Yeah, it's not a big deal. It's not firing that often. Oh, those guys are quick on the draw. Just got here, guys. Thanks for the welcoming wagon. So update 14, lack of being able to see the traces is really bothering me. The SRV tracers not showing up. Oh, down. Oh dear, ammo. That's not good.
Target destroyed.
I totally forgot about that. If I even have. Oh boy. Oh, you know what that means. Gotta shoot him somehow, I suppose. I think I probably should use the kinetic weapons for this. Get back here. Yeah, I think the kinetic weapons might have been a better choice. I will not die to the likes of you. But you really don't want to die to the likes of me, so we're kind of at an impasse. Oh my gosh. You're doing that again, aren't you? It's a lot harder than I remember with a G1 weapon. Yeah, boy! I kill you, I'm better. You kill me, you're better.
Shield deactivated.
There was another one, wasn't there? I think there was one more still alive somewhere. I wonder if this is going to be an issue with the destructible panels. Do I even have... Oh, I don't. I just... Start back. Radio. weird doing the Guardian sights the hard way where you don't have any SRV ammo. And you get... Because I actually don't have synthesis for that. It's something I totally forgot to think about. Okay, let me approach you already, sir. Where do you think you're going? Why is it like I can't run? Okay, so I am running, but why do I feel so slow at it? Sir, I need to shotgun you. Sir, this is shotgun land, please. There we go. Those are taken care of now. We can go and revisit our SRV. This is a powerful gun. It's just straight up breaking rocks. Look at that. Not those rocks, though. So probably need to... Hi, G Bison. Yeah, actually, I don't like the kinetic laser swapping, so I'd actually use the oppressor, yes. Granted, that one's G1, so it really sucks. But they're actually not bad when they're G5. And you don't have to... The annoying frickin' swapping back and forth you don't have to deal with. I just ran out of ammo. This is a new account. I don't have synthesis for the SRV ammo, so I had to just feed them on foot. Normally I wouldn't be even doing that. But that was what that required. Yeah, it's very, you have to be able to hit, like, all the shots. It's like they balanced it with hitting every single shot in mind, which is very difficult to do with it, admittedly. I mean, I've on my main account, I've got to Mercenary V, and I've pretty much exclusively used the Oppressor and Intimidator in my combat loadout. So it definitely takes getting used to. I don't mind it once you're used to it, but yeah, it's definitely not. It's not the best weapon by far. The main thing I think it really needs is also, like, to make it stand out enough. Like, if it just by default had a magazine size of 75, it'd be great. Because one of the things that really annoys me with the kinetics and the lasers is how often you have to reload them, and then you have to keep track of swapping both all the time, and that. And so I think, like, having it be, because, like, that's kind of the aspect of a lot of plasma weapons kind of are their own thing. Like, you got the shotgun and the sniper and the kind of the revolver-ish kind of one. It's not really a revolver, but it's a 6-shooter. But the Oppressor doesn't really have its uniqueness. If they had it be like a full-on suppressing fire one with just a crap ton of ammo, like out of the gate, like default, just a crap ton of ammo. Oh, these things are gonna be the death of me. I swear to gosh. Whatever. I'm gonna need ammo anyways, because I have to be able to shoot the pylons. Yeah, I'm just gonna go get ammo for the SRV, because I'm gonna need those to charge the things anyways, I think. So I don't know if the ground guns would have enough damage to actually charge the pylons. I suppose there's a chance that this guy could. Whatever. I'm just gonna. You're not gonna bother. We're close enough to a station, so actually it's probably in fleet carriers. Not here though, apparently. Wow. Okay. Well, there. Okay, perfect. And up with their services. But yeah, PvE, I like it. Yeah, and I have actually PvP'd with it with people in ground zones. I'm not done too poorly, but yeah, for PvP, definitely I'll use the shotgun and that load up more often. They do have refuel, repair, restock. Perfect. Because the main thing I like to do in the on-foot conflict zones with the oppressor is basically just fire it like crazy into a group of enemies. You hit most of them, and then you're just getting tags on all of them to get the money and all that stuff, and then just kind of get them down enough, and you just run in with the shotgun and be like blam 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 blam, then pistol and finish them off. I've also just always liked slower projectiles in the first-person games I play, like L-Star and Titanfall and stuff, too. So the other ones being hit scan are kind of throws me off. Honestly, I'm not a good hit scan shooter. The main one I use on my main account, though, I have an Intimidator, and it has reduced hipfire spread, which has this I found out this weird effect that the longer you have the game running, it actually it's called reduced hipfire spread, but it also reduces the spread of the ADS on the shotgun as well. And the weird thing is, the longer you have the game running, the more it does it. So if you've had the game running for like over an hour, it basically becomes a ridiculously strong sniper, because it reduces the ADS spread to 0. And so you're shooting slugs, basically. Except for these slugs are 10 projectiles at once. and the thing with the shotgun, too, is it doesn't have... It technically has damage fall off, but it's like very, very reduced, because they assume that the spread is the damage fall off. So you could shoot someone from across the entire combat zone with this shotgun that's shooting slugs, effectively, and one-shot them because of what it's doing. It's ridiculous. And I literally just chanced upon that. It was like right when Odyssey came out, I bought like a G3 Intimidator that didn't have any upgrades. And then like a week or two later, I found a G3 that happened to have reduced hipfire spread on it. Like pre-upgraded, one of the ones that you get pre-upgraded in the stores. And I was like, okay, we'll try this. And then I was noticing, like, after running a few CCs, I was like kind of shooting it into like a group of enemies like I sometimes do, but it was just flying through them as like a single one. I'm like, what the heck is going on? And then like playing around with them more, I realized what was going on was, like, it seems like the longer the game runs, that effect gets larger. It was just definitely weird. But yeah. Yeah, I really wish they would give the Oppressor a buff pass, though. It is a fun gun. I like how it sounds. It's just weak. Like, I agree with you there. It's horribly weak. I just like it. I'm weird. I admit I'm weird. I mean, I'm a VTuber, let's be fair. I'm also known to fly Asp Scout, so I'm a weirdo. The sound it makes is just so great, though. I just this is just such a great sounding gun, at least. But I think, yeah, if they gave it like, I'd say if they made it so that the basic magazine size was 75 and so that the increased mag size was 100 to make it more of a suppressing fire gun, because it does work well for suppressing fire. It's weak per hit, but can help your teammates get down a bunch of shields. It's real helpful. And then give it like say probably like an extra 33% damage. Like, just take what damage it is now, multiplied by 1.33, and I think that would get it right at about the right level, as it's maybe even 1.5. It's like, what I think is like, probably its G3 damage level should be its G1. Because the issue is, yeah, it's like, because the one I have on my main account is G5, but like, TDK is like what a pair of G3 can, laser and kinetic can do.
Docking complete. Ship is secure. Welcome to this carrier, Commander.
Yeah, but and then the SRB should have its stuff now. And I might as well pop in here just in case they have bartender stuff. You never know. You never know. It's always worth checking. We're in a hangar. We don't need the lights on. Gotta save energy. But yeah, so I started this. I started streaming Twitch here recently. Well, actually, on this account, I started streaming Switch VTubing. I did actually stream on my main account as well, and I still do at times. But yeah, I started this new commander because I was getting kind of bored of all because my main account is like 5 times elite, professional, and CQC. I was kind of running out of things to do, so now I have things to do. So I was streaming Elite generally on Thursdays. Might even do additional. Wow, okay, some stuff is screwy here. Let me just Nope. Okay. I don't know why it's been like 4. I mean, this wacky out of position stuff's been here since they released Fleet Carriers. It's like, do something that'll like check for this or reset it when people get off on foot. It's really weird. Like, Fleet Carriers are the worst about it too. Like, stations, it happens a little bit, but like, Fleet Carriers are so bad about it. Yeah, we'll try and knock this. I'm gonna run the stream a little late just so I can at least knock out all 3 Guardian sites before I go to bed. So now I'm just determined to prove this game wrong. Be like, yeah, maybe run out of ammo, but I'll still do it. Oh, where are we? A6B, A6 Bravo was right, A6 Bravo.
Release. Move clear of the landing.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely some of the more remote ones, definitely too, because I know DSSA has the DSSA Explorers Bar and Grill, which is it's like out around here, the very end of this arm, and it was out there since before the carrier interior result. So it's the Explorer Bars and Grill, but it doesn't have a bar because like freaking getting the carrier just to go all the way back just to install a bar. He's like, fuck that shit. Or fiddlesticks that sizzle sticks. I don't know. Yeah. And then the other reason I'm doing this, this account too, is my main commander does mostly exploration, which honestly is not the most entertaining content to watch on a stream. Whew. Ow. Ah. It's mentioned to me. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, I might have to try and give Kinetic and Laser another go. I got the main account, I got the alt account, and I finally have this account, but I don't know. I've tried it all 3 times, all the other 2 times, and just ended up being like, oh my god, it's annoying. Granted, double shotguns would be fun, I think, too. I don't know when they're ever going to fix that chat bug, too, where it does that weird thing where it, like, causes lag. I'm sitting there like, I'm lagging out. And trying to figure out if it's because of the fact I'm running 2 3D applications at the same time with this VTubing or not, but man. And last week's stream with Elite 2 was my first time actually streaming Elite as a VTuber, and that was special. That was special. The draw call loop bug they have right now when you're sometimes on foot in a station concourse kept causing the dang NVIDIA encoder to crash. So that took some troubleshooting. Thankfully I have 2 graphics cards so I can basically trick it to doing it in a different way. Alright, we'll knock this one out real quick. Hopefully get all our goodies. Not really enough time quite to get back to the bubble to actually unlock the darn thing, but we'll just do that either off stream or maybe just throw another stream up one of these nights for quickly as a guerrilla stream. there he is.
Target destroyed.
You got the power!
Cargo scoop deployed.
Want you. Definitely want you. That's annoying. Ah, come on. Let's have him right on back up there. There we go. There were pylons in this area. Where are those, though? I've been to this base, specific base before. I just can't remember where the pylons were. target you. Thank you. Yep. I should have been picking up all the sun debris. So used to just ignoring them. So that's a tower. That's a relic tower. Remember the other pylon being around the side somewhere? Those ones, but... Well, where are the other two? This base. There. How long this road were they? Fly safe to 07. Thank you for coming out and let me be part of your day, G Bison, and hope to see you again in the future. Yeah, and if you like the content, feel free to follow, and you can also see my stream announcements on Twitter as well. Yeah, thank you for the follow as well. Have a good night. I'm about to end the stream anyways once I finish this this site, I just finally found where the last two basically are. So.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Just realized I left the ancient keys in the ship. Grab those real quick. They sure have a lot of them at this site.
Target destroyed.
Yeah, just make sure we didn't miss any like crooked these little diagonal spires with destructible panels. Like this one. Like, is it suddenly becoming daytime? No, I'm just in my ship's lights, apparently. Well, that one was in a hurry to get out of there. Like a bat out of hell, I was gone, gone, gone. Excuse my horrible singing, sorry. It's just... Oopsies. Oh, there we go. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Driving backwards is an art form that I do not have. I think that should be all the spires. Let's see. So what we needed was... Wait, what? What do I have filters on to do? Did it just transfer my other account, I guess? I don't know. We needed one Guardian Module Blueprint Fragment, which we definitely should have. Why are there still... I feel like there's more filters on. Oh. Showing that one. Skill, okay, what? Definitely, yeah. Okay, Guardian Power Cells. We need 21, definitely have that. Guardian Technology Components, we need 21, definitely have those. And then we just need Focus Crystals, which we will have to get, and then we'll be able to unlock the booster. For now, though, we're going to go return to base, and in the call the stream there once we get back to base. At the Prospect.
Cargo scoop retracted.
So check, we'll go on the conduit. Thank you. Conduit. And for anyone who's new and doesn't even want to build bubble hull. The conduit and another megaship switch positions between that system and a system called Zende in the bubble every Thursday during downtime. So if you don't even want to bother with the flying out here, you can basically do that as well. You just have to wait for the time, and or just ride a fleet carrier out as well, because the Zende megaships came around a little bit before fleet carriers did, with a interstellar initiative called Bridging the Gap, which was something that I did actually take part in to get those established, and it was definitely a great help before fleet carriers came out. And then fleet carriers came out. Now you can kind of do that same thing, but at any time, just if you have a friend that will do that for you. But if you don't, there is the Zende system and the Megazips Saddler's Song and the Conduit switch positions between Zende and Sinwefe ENH, blah, 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 every Thursday on the maintenance downtime.
Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scaling. Fuel scaling complete. Frameshift drive charging.
And this kind of traveling, you just kind of fuel scoop, frameshift charge, fuel scoop, frameshift charge. That's kind of why exploring's not the most entertaining to watch, as I mentioned earlier. Because a lot, you get the jewels and the needles in the haystack, the diamonds in the rough. But most of the systems, it's like, it's another M star. It's just another M star with a bunch of icy bodies. It's another M star with all icy bodies. So yeah, that's exploration. It's kind of weird to stream, I think, especially if you don't have a audience to play off of on chat or something. You'd be talking to a wall for the most part. So get something else you can discuss, right, to stream with.
Fuel scaling complete. Frameshift drive charging. Temperature critical. System scan complete.
There was, and like that one there is just the sun. Just the sun, nobody else, just all alone. Giant, lonely, sad, depressed ball of plasma. Has no friends.
Fuel scaling. Fuel scaling disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
That should be the last jump, I think, for us. Yes. here to the conduit, undock there, see what's inside, and go from there. Basically, leave off there.
Fuel scope disengaged.
So this type of station is a megaship type station. They do sometimes move around. Sometimes they are in place. There's some that move around like this, the conduit and Sadler's Song switching places. There's the Gnosis as well, which kind of moves around on a predetermined course. Whole bunch of stuff out there. And some like the rescue megaships will show up when needed to certain systems and all that kind of good stuff. So the megaships are fun. I like their concourses are the best, honestly. I wish they would, because you can like, they're just really cool concourses. I like them. I'll show you. Because they kind of, I wish for the main the big bases, the concourses on those are inside the barrel of the station, so they just kind of look inside the barrel, but you can't see outside. And it's like, I really wish they would have done it on like an exterior surface of those big stations, so you could actually see outside of the big spinning station. It'd be very interesting. But I don't know why they didn't do that. Maybe it's causing people motion sickness or something. I wish they'd at least have it as an optional room or something where you could go see at the surface of the station. Yeah, landing pad 4. It looks like it might be on the opposite surface. There it is. There's landing pad 4.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, actually, I guess I should have stayed upside down, shouldn't I have? Because right here is what we need to do.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
And then what we're gonna do real quick too, while we're here, let us know that second action key after all, so they can have it, and then sell our exploration data. See if we, I don't even know. So we're now our scout and our surveyor. We literally doubled up right there. And yeah, that's just stuff that's less than 20. Light suit actually. A nice purple flight suit. And then our ship.
Magnetic contact active.
There we go. That's thumbs up our ship. Yeah. This is why their bar area is really cool, as you can kind of see. You can even see the spinning part of the station out there. Got my chat letter real quick. Got an invitation for Felicity there. Yeah, you got those. You got the escape pods here on these. Yeah, you just get this nice. So it's cool that you can kind of see the spinning aspect of the gravity ring, spin gravity ring. And a nice, real big bar. The bar in these are just like the best bar. They're better than even the fleet carrier bars, honestly. Like just a real nice big bar. And I think we're getting the draw loop bug, so don't mind if the model lags a little bit. It's just the game taking up a bunch of CPU and GPU resources. There is still some of the main GPU, and then we're gonna go here at Vista Genomics and sell our expedition data for earlier. Wow, 3 million just for those. So it used to be before the buff that'd be like
Vista thanks you for your
2,000, like, or 200,000. Not yeah, 200,000. But yeah, it was so worthless before. I'm gonna head on right on up here. See if we got anything good stuff here. And then everywhere always has 3 suits available at least. So if it's only 3, you know, there's nothing special gonna be there. Otherwise, yeah. See, I got the draw call bug going on right now, but I'm still fairly smooth as the avatar. Now let's go down and reboard my ship real quick, and then we'll call it a night. Thank you for coming on out to the stream, everybody. Again, follow me on Twitter, follow me on YouTube. VODs are on YouTube. Twitter's where I make announcements and just generally interact with people. We do have a Discord down below as well, which you can find here. More people are always welcome there. And so I think for letting me be part of your day, I appreciate it. And hope to see you at future streams as well. And actually, maybe my account's a month old now. Let's see if we can raid someone today. Maybe we can finally do it. Maybe my account's definitely coming up on a month. Here, one of these days. It's gotta be soon. Gotta be soon. So let's see if we can raid anybody. Oh, that's right. I forgot. So, I don't. Let me just fix that right now as an alternative. We'll just treat this as just chatting. Yeah, so with my weird VC face method, I do actually have to use the special webcam mode rather than the normal Spout 2 capture. That's why I'm not showing up here like I normally do. Let's do that real quick. Hi, how you doing? Hi. So let's see who we can raid real quick. We'll see. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. Alright. Okay. Yeah, I don't think my account's quite a month old yet. Can't seem to rate anybody. I really want to start rating people, though. Seems fun. All right. Can't. Yep. No raid tonight. Unfortunately, still not a month old. I think it's tomorrow. Actually, I'm a month old. But stay safe out there, everybody, and stay warm, stay safe. Thank you for coming out, and thank you. Have a good night or good morning, whatever part of the world you are in.